can you hear me? Please let me know how is it on your side with the music and my voice and video quality, all this stuff. I just briefly okay, I will make music a bit less. Is it now better? I'm super glad that you are here today. And lots of, I don't know, like, it's getting super cold outside. I wasn't prepared. Also, what else? Lots of work, lots of stuff, responsibilities. Mouse picking coming back, Gabe. Yep, I already did some magic during my free time, but it still like has. It isn't ready yet. I'll just open stuff here and also increase the size of the editor. I don't know, like maybe something like this, not sure. If you will need to have it bigger, let me know. Yeah, I worked on different stuff when I had time, and the returning of mouse picking is one of them. I just need to, I hadn't quite morning. I was doing some stuff in the city and like some I was busy in the morning, and I just was able to eat some chocolate before stream, so I have a bit like I have to have a small time to calm down. Yeah, so distro, I'm using Arch Linux. It's written in specs. You can use the bot command to know what all I have. Yeah, so mouse picking, and like actually I will start from running the engine, because lots of you maybe haven't seen my beautiful intro, and it's done in shader. I would also need to rework things that when it is on, we would want to don't have an UI presented, and for example by pressing escape or something it could appear, but I will make it later. Yeah, so this is how it looks. I also have debug stuff here, a tab for debugger, where now it's only written the FPS, and I had a checkbox for 3D grid, which will be which you can see here. Maybe, yeah, now it's something is broken, because I was writing the this mouse picking, and I created a storage buffer that maybe is doing something wrong now. I don't remember what I did, where I finished, but we will figure this out. And also it would be nice to have this checkbox working, that for example we would want to disable 3D grid. Yeah, just let's check the sprites. This works fine. Yeah, and model is a bit broken, but we will see. We will work it. Yeah. thanks for wishing me luck on the stream and wishing me a good stream. I guess it will be really good. I will just need to take some time to get into this, and also I wish lots of strength and power to the people who are starting to learn Vulkan or programming. It is an incredible journey, life-changing, at least for me. So I have also here debug information, and we can see that no validation errors happened. But I don't remember why I have this weird situation with my shader. Let's just check and open the shaders for the model, because apparently I changed something there, and like, interesting, it seemed to be commented, the lines for mouse picking, but we don't see the output, right? I think that I might broke something in the bindless descriptors, and we should check what was changed. It's kind of tricky part, and still unknown for me. What I'm doing here, this thing, yeah, I tried to disable everything related to the storage buffer, because apparently I wasn't happy about the result. And why, I'm wondering why. Maybe because, yeah, I know why. I know already why. Yeah, terrifying part on it, that it is related to the bindless. Yep, and here, for example, I am having giving storage by updating buffer for my storage, and apparently I don't have to do this, to check, to revert it, and to see how we can go back to the working situation. Where I am setting the wrench for the final bindless descriptor. Here I will probably try to disable this part and see if it will help, because like, this is how it looked when I haven't added it, if I remember correctly. Okay, it's still not visible. It is scary. It's actually scary. Why would it be? This thing shouldn't affect it, right? I think. Maybe it is this one. In the worst case, I've learned something at least, and I started to do more git push things, and yeah, and we can always revert to the working version, or just start with the RenderDoc. I will now turn on RenderDoc and we will see what is going on there. Just give me a sec, I will launch it. And let you also see it. Yep, it's here. Okay. It seems a bit broken. Why? I see that I see nothing. I don't see a color attachment, which should be a texture. Okay, this is I think we can ignore because it is the path when the 3D grid is rendered. But I'm super sad about this result, that we have no input, so no texture is being provided. Nothing basically, only push constant buffer. And yeah, so that's pretty sad. Not even the camera buffer is being set there, which is worrying. Okay, let's assume that we are fucked and try to check why. What I broke. Or no, let's I will check just what you are writing, guys, and then yeah, Gabe, that's why I started to use RenderDoc. I guess your message was before I open it. Okay. I will just try to understand what I could change, and it is nice that we have the marks here with the cross red things like axes, so I can know what file I modified, and I know that I'm allocating data buffer here. Let's don't allocate storage buffer, only the camera buffer, uniform buffer. It was working. I will believe that it is working still. And also here I wrote a function to gather data from storage buffer to have mouse picking, and this preparation of my uniform buffer is also should be the same. And I think I have changed nothing here except for trying to bind constants. I also had a weird, previous time I had weird, now I remember I had weird validation errors with the push constants, but now they are gone. I have no idea what did happen. Okay, we have texture bind and buffer bind as I had. Let's check also how looks the definition here. model render matrix bind texture bind buffer, and also let's comment the registration of buffer thing of the storage buffer. Okay, and here it is also commented. I'm only getting mouse position, which I should. I don't need to, but I can. And yeah, this is how it should look. But I'm not sure about this file here. I am doing as I always did. Updating buffers. Ok. I would assume that it is fine. Let's build. It isn't. It isn't. Like in the worst case, I will just download my version from the repository. But I would really like to know what happened. Okay, so now it's back. Probably I assume that not always shaders are being recreated due to change. Like when something changed, for example, I now commented something in header that I am including in this shader, but CMake doesn't catch it, so it's not recreating the shader. So now it's updated and now it is working, right? So we see the monkey back with the texture, but I just want to know if it is actually something that is producing this error, because it seems odd, right? It seems odd. I returned the mouse position, which I'm taking from the uniform buffer, just to test, and it is here. So I would assume that the actual change that was that gave result, positive result, was related to the commenting definition of storage buffer. Then I will say that I would go back and try to uncomment things and see how it will respond. I think I will do this. OVRT, not everything I'm doing from my head. Like when I was implementing bindless descriptors, I was using a tutorial and lots of sources that are on the internet. Also, the implementation of storage buffer I wrote a bit earlier than the stream began. So now I'm just trying to understand the issue, and I'm doing it mostly from my head, as you see. But if we will not succeed, we will, of course, look into the documentations and stuff. Because now I'm just trying to define what is breaking where, and why it doesn't work as I thought it would. The music, you can find in the description for anyone who is interested. Okay, so let's begin from the part when we are allocating the storage buffer. I believe that nothing suspicious can happen in this part of code, because I'm just creating a buffer with a usage storage, and that's all. Then we will want to go to the scene and enable these guys again, I think. Then I will want to have storage bind okay, and for example I have some stupid boolean flag for if it is storage, and I will also want to return these parts. And also check them, what we are doing here. Yeah, and here it is. For example, I might do nothing with it, and just to check if it is working right, I can do this, like so. I will comment it. I will comment it, and other thing is that I need to give this bind index to the bindless descriptor set. The question is if it should be aligned with the how I have this structure, but let's say that it is this way, so uniform buffer first, then is texture, then is storage. And let's check also how it's done here. Not here. Uniform is first, storage is okay, so maybe it should also cover this idea. I have no idea. Never done it, so let's just for try, we will put it as the last. This is from the I was adding a member to the picture with thanks to my members, so don't be afraid of the name you saw. I'm sometimes forgetting how to copy paste in Vim. Okay, so for example it's correct. For example it is like this. Let's check this one, uncomment. I can uncomment it this way, right? Because it was my... Okay, I registered the buffer, and what else I want to do? I want to have the... Yeah, actually I would like to have it better way future, but let's for now leave it stupid. I will just check if the object that is being drawn also need to set the alignment in the editor. Yeah, now it's better. Okay, storage bind isn't defined here. And we will return it back in for the shader 2. And then again, like, shaders weren't recreated, so as I see, I will need to make some change here and rebuild it, because otherwise it won't even see that I uncommented some things in my header. Yeah, now it's done. Yeah, and now we'll see it's bad. It's bad, but it's not bad for models, right? So interesting. And sprites are also fine. So intro is using other bindless type. It's receiving only uniform buffer, but I guess that define header is included. That means, from my understanding, that buffer is being registered. Maybe it is what causing the issue, not sure. Let's delete it and include only in the model fragment shader. And also let's give a change here. I'm not sure, but just to test. Okay, now we see the result is correct. So it's receiving information from uniform buffer, and it's still, we can see the monkey with the texture. So this render information for this current scene is being applied correctly, same as for sprites, same as for intro. That is nice. That is nice. Then we will go back and try to check if we can actually use this storage buffer correctly and not breaking anything. I am here, guys, in the chat, so I am checking your messages. OBRT, thank you for following me for several months. I also see a difference and progress, and I appreciate it, especially when like someone else is also seeing this. Yeah, Apple III. I was thinking about, like, I never was a fan of auto saving, and like I think that from the moment I started to write any text, any kind of text in on my PC for like university and stuff, even before programming, I always like somehow, I don't know, autosaves is so weird and unnatural condition to me, and I am always I always liked to save files manually. I just have it automatically. Maybe it can slow me, but I don't feel it. I feel that I have a like control of what I do, and I know always that when I do some change, I'm always saving it. I don't know. My only favorite languages in programming are C++ and assembly. C++ and assembly. C++ I know really poorly and I'm still learning, so I think that I'm mostly like into these languages. Yeah, winter is going really cold. I don't know, like I was growing up in like really cold country, right? And I should always be like, it feels like I used to be good with the cold weather, but I wasn't actually leaving my flat on winters. So when it's cold, like I like cold much more than when it's warm, but yeah, I don't know. When you are not going you often outside, you then don't actually bother with the weather. But spring is fine. Spring is fine. I like this moment when on spring everything is radioactively green. It is really nice moment. What is meshlet? I don't know what is meshlet. Google. Small mesh. It's probably a question of for future me, because I don't even know this concept and I would have to investigate. But when like during streams, when I met new things, I'm usually setting it into the like putting it into the tab to check it later. So I will for sure check it, and when I will be ready, I will make it. I don't think that apartments in Europe are poorly heated. When you don't have cold winter, you can't heat it poorly. I don't know, maybe it's all individual, but I don't find it in any way worse. Okay, so I will go back to the thing with the shader and shader code, and we'll uncomment this guy here. Now. So here in this preparation for storage buffer code, what is actually happening? Really simple. I'm just mapping the memory for this, like device memory of my buffer, and I'm taking what it has and I'm going through the array of symbols. For now it is just an array for with the unsigned ints, and there should be when I will pick some object with my mouse in this array in this array with the wrapped depth value, I will put an object ID of the object that was picked, and the first one, which is on top, will be on top of the array, will hit a break, and I will see what object is picked. But for now, for now. We want just to know that buffer is actually writing something. And honestly, previous time I was checking this, I was in this moment already, and I already saw that it was working alright. But then I had some complications and stoppers, blockers, but I wasn't able to solve them, and we will solve them today. Yeah, so I will just go through this array from my storage buffer and check what is written inside, and also we will uncomment this part. So basically here is happening the what is happening here. I'm getting the resource from storage buffer, which is defined here, and I am getting the index of the bind, and I'm getting this data with this array of ints, and I will just, for example, I will just write something to the 0, and we will go and check if it is doing something. Okay, so we see that we have some problem again. Why? Interesting. But we see that we are on 0 index and we have 5th number written there. So it is good, but it is not good that in the intro we have black screen. Yeah, so just for your information, again, to show that I am actually saying you correct, we are writing the info here with the index, so it's 0, and the value that is contained in the storage buffer. Weird moment, because something is happening with the intro. I think that I will just check what is happening. Intro is the data cam buffer, bindless type. Somehow don't see any I don't have any thoughts about it. Let's check the RenderDoc again. I will do two frame capturing, one for the intro, which is black. Like, I think I still know what will happen here. So this is pass, where we are not passing anything, we have only color attachment with no depth attachment, and we should see here in the input for shaders that there should be some resources, but we see that we have only push constants, which is not good. I don't know why. And let's check the other one frame just to see. That should be here, probably everything correct. We have the input attachment, color depth, and we should see in fragment shader we have storage buffer, you see storage register, and we have camera buffer which looks correct, right? We have 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2. I just don't understand why something is broken on the other way. Let's see, we have finally scriptor sets, pipeline, descriptor set, push constants, and we are drawing here. We would have finding, yeah, well, no info. What chat thinks. I'm updating, guys, the repository on new branch. It's called new code, but it's not merged to the main branch because I'm still reworking the functionality that I had in previous versions. So yeah. Well, for now I have only one suggestion to myself, is to see is to try to recreate all shaders, because I don't want to believe that my amazing implementation for descriptor sets is broken, or to think why it can. I just don't get why it was working before and not working now. Usually it means that something is actually really broken. Need to think. I need to think. Okay, let's remove just to test. SPV. Yeah. Okay, and I recreated shaders, and yeah, we see everything. Like, I recreated shaders, and like, oh my god, it's all working. Isn't this worrying? It is. I would worry. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to close the. Guys, just for your information, I run RF SPV files for my shaders, run build for their recreation, and now you can see that I have storage buffer working, and I have sprites working, I have intro working. Yeah, so why it's so stupid, I don't know. Feel like some responsibilities for this, I don't, because I see no validation errors. When I see no validation errors, I will think that everything is fine and I did nothing wrong. So Okay, so then we will, what we will do. The question, how big can be push constants? How big? They can be big, and I'm not sure if this size is acceptable still, but maybe why not? We will try. And also what we will want to see. We want to see if we can set the object ID, pass object ID, and also, yeah, I will for now leave this output, so we can see the object ID that was written to the shader here. So I will uncomment. No, I won't, because I will not do it like this. I will do it manually. Okay. So here, super simple code. As again, I am wrapping depth according to the my depth array size. It's if I remember correctly, it's 512, and I am checking if my mouse position is on this fragment that we are rendering, monkey, and I am writing now 5 to the index, this wrapped index. For now it will be 5, and let's see if we can do it. I will just try to remember if I didn't miss anything else that should be done in this process. I guess I didn't. So if I will not see the output in any of scenes, I will just try to recompile shaders. Also would be nice to do the functionality when I can recompile shaders in the editor, and probably it may be even try to done really soon. Okay, so we see the intro, and now we see the monkey. I am pressing the, yes, I have, when I am not in editor, the information is being set correctly. So we can see the index, which is actually really near to the end of the buffer, as it should be. And yeah, and we have the 5 written there. I will also assume that to the push constants, everything was set correctly, so I will uncomment my previous attempt where I am setting there an object ID. And yeah, rebuilding, running. Now just see if you see, guys. You see, guys. And yeah, again, nothing here. Yeah, I also improved the mouse condition, and I see nothing. I see nothing in the output. Sad. sad, because maybe it has nothing there. The object ID, is it being set somewhere? I think. Oh, it's not being set. Never. Recompiling and running. Okay, I will just also check UC everything, and we have nothing here in the output. Why? If it is like this, then we will probably again rebuild the wait, what is has storage? Does it work anywhere? ID is here set, I would think that it is correct. This is has storage, it is true. So interesting. Let's remove the shaders again and build it again. Rebuild the shaders. It didn't help. Interesting, why? Okay. If I will again put some number, it will work, apparently. It's also uncomment here, and it is for sure, it for sure should be set when the push constance is being set. So I will think that I am there. Yeah, so now we have again it written correctly. What if I will just put some number here? Okay, so it also works. So apparently we are putting garbage there. I could think about this. But it doesn't make sense why I'm putting garbage here. I actually have the I'm printing the object ID that I'm passing here, so I will just remove the output from the... No, it's actually something that I don't want to do. Let's then debug and check the output here in this line. So we will do the debugging inside the terminal, because I have no other plugins installed, tried or something. So we will check it in the GDB. I guess you know what I mean. So yeah, we will check it and we will break in this line and we will see what is being output, I think. Yeah, okay, let's do this. I will do break scene cpp 1.8. Okay, I've done a breakpoint, hope you see it. And I am running. It will download some debug stuff. So we will wait for it. And extremely slow this time. Yep, and we hit the breakpoint. I will just check how you see it. Not that good. I will move myself down. Somewhere here, okay. And yeah, so I will go next. And we see the output one. Why? I will continue. We are here again. Next. 2, continue, next, 0. Weird. But no, it's not actually weird, it is fine, because we are getting the objects from the map, so yeah, and then it should work. I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, quit. Okay, so we saw that it's not the garbage there, but maybe it's garbage somewhere else. This doesn't make sense why it wouldn't work. So here, fuck. So here I will put printf thing. But for sure it should be some valuable value. I just don't understand probably how buffers work in Vulkan, so it's the major issue. Okay, so again debug and breakpoint in the renderer in 57 line. So okay, renderer cpp 57. We have a breakpoint. Wait, you probably don't see it. Oh, you do. And yeah, and then we will run. Yep, we are here in this printf, and let's step. Yeah, and we see actual garbage. How is it possible? Why we see garbage? What object is there? What object is there which has storage buffer? It should be only a 3D model, which shouldn't be rendered here, for sure. This is actually warning experience. I'm worried. Who has storage here? I thought that by default we have it false. No way. I haven't defined it. I'm so sick. No way. This happens when you write crappy code. It would be funny if it would fix the issue. We'll see. So, intro is running, model is running too. We have some probably reasonable zero index, but I don't see the output here still. I don't see any output. Interesting. But we all saw that when it was one, we had oh yeah, oh my god, I'm stupid. I have a check in the when I am mapping my device memory and I'm getting what I wrote in the shader, it always should be more than 0. I have a check for this here. If the value that I received is not 0, great. So that's mean that I just should evaluate it bigger than 0. So what should we do? Probably it can be handled in the, because like I could use object IDs everywhere else than only for mouse picking, so maybe it is reasonable to increase with one here. I'm not sure. No, it will be a mistake because it will make us really confused. So we will just make it here. ID will be okay, this will be 0, it doesn't matter, but this one atomic int that I'm using for this will be 1. And yeah, that's for sure could help us. Guys, I will soon go to check chat, and thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate every of you, and I want just to what happened here? I did something bad here, yeah. Yeah, now it's fine. Yeah, so it's actually good. It means that we are getting somewhere. So intro is working, sprites are working, and of course model should work too. It is working. You see the output, it's amazing. We have written in the place that we want the index of the object. So it's correct, and I'm really happy about that. Nice. That means that we will actually do something cool with mouse picking today. Okay, so now I'm here, I'm reading the chat. Adam, fine, I'm super fine. I had a busy morning though, and I really like to be mentally prepared for streams, so I like to have some hours before where I can take some strength to think about stream, to think about programming, but today it wasn't possible, so I feel a bit like somehow weird, but I guess it's not affecting my hopefully not affecting the whole experience for you as a viewer, for me as a streamer. Okay, so lots of questions. I had a question about the person that he saw my interview, and he saw that I am interested in low-level programming, and I am, and he asked why I'm not going to the demo parties. I was actually visiting in Europe one. That was my dream to visit. It is Revision, and I was there like almost 2 years ago, a bit less than 2 years, but I am not. I'm feeling so small, in the opposite of the people who are doing their intros and demos, and I know that my knowledge of language on which I would like to do a demo is not good enough. At least it won't impress anyone there, I am sure. So I was thinking that maybe one day when I will have more time to practice assembly, to practice me in writing intros, I could of course participate, but I'm not sure if it will happen in the near future. But my the best thing that I done in my life with assembly and like this low-level graphics was double buffering and like a moving rectangle. But yeah, so maybe I will someday do more about that. Davo, do you have a huge advantage? You seem to know C++. If you know C++, then you are free to do anything you want with this language. Just define a project. I was 20 when I started to learn C language, so it has been already like around 4 years for sure. Adam, I'm super I'm super amazed how often people in the chat are arguing about programming languages. It's just I guess it is some way of mindset that I will never understand. I mean, like I don't know. I also don't like some languages, but all the languages has its charm. It has its purpose, and you can do with one language things that you can do with another. So yes, I work on X4 at Eaglesoft for almost like already 2 years. I don't know Lua, but I saw Lua code. Nothing to add, just a language. I'll probably do a small break because I need to fulfill a water again. This first hour of streaming is always the most worrying. Just put the RenderDoc somewhere else because I'm always opening the window. Oh, Andrea, my CV was a disaster because I had no actual working experience as a C++ programmer. I never worked on a 3D projects before. Like all my I had like I guess nice list of pet projects that I did on C. Mostly I was writing several 2D engines, really simple, nothing interesting or special, but at least I had it, and I was super excited about it. I had several hackathons projects on my CV, and the projects that I did at school for 42, since I was studying there for 1 year. And as I always say, I think that I got huge luck because first thing is that it is I think it's really hard to find a job in the engine graphics programming, and second, it is especially hard when you have such background as I mean, like without any actual programming skills, but only really big motivation. I don't know, I just got luck. Yeah, and I really love my job. I never was a day when I would wake up and feel tired or boring. It is always like a new day is always that you really want to start, you want to continue on to work on what you was working. And I guess in these 2 years I completely started to be a new person, and I hope I already have some more knowledge than I used to. The first language I learned, like, I started with assembly, and then I went to the school 42, where I was learning C for a year. Okay, then a small break, guys, and we will see each other in like 10 minutes or something. Hi guys, I'm back. Oh, regarding Herbert, regarding donations and subscriptions, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's probably not showing there. I didn't give it there. I promise next time. I'm sorry. Hi Cosmin. This is from Notorious B.I.G. song, the name. There was the original is sound as this album is dedicated to all the teachers that told me I never amount to nothing. And I really love this artist, and this particular song helped me in lots of life breakdowns and moments where I was super down. So if you haven't heard it, I really how it's called, how to say it. You should listen to it if you didn't. Alexei, I have lots of asserts in my code. I think that I'm using it and I love them, but I don't have any unit tests because I don't think that now it's like my code needs something as unit tests because it's super in the stage of development. And I mean, I think that to write unit tests you have to have a good structure of what is going on, what you want to have there. But I am just trying, learning, and so it's maybe stupid, but like on my work we like it says must have, right? So because there is a different situation, but here I'm just in open flow, and yeah, maybe unit tests will come in some way, but now I'm using only assertions. Yeah, Pikachu is actually super funny in this light situation. What is TDD actually? I never heard this abbreviation. Okay, so let's continue to do things, and we are in the moment when we are receiving suspiciously correctly all the data from storage and uniform buffers. And now I will also try to upgrade the scene. I think that I added a new model here, cube OBG, which was I copied it from my previous engine version, And let's just check the scenes. Here is the scene with models, and if I wrote a good parser, we would be able to, oh my god, what happened? We would be able to see it. And let's also be good with alignment, I don't know how to pronounce it. ID is actually not necessary. The position is also not necessary because it's now only being hard-coded. We will also rework this. Material is models, fragment shader, vertex shader is same. Let's use the same texture just to try, and also we will change cube obj file model. We will try to, we don't have any changes, so we will run it and we will pray to C++ that it will work. And it does. We see the cube with the same texture, and probably we have also two objects, because as I see we see the output, it is 1, 2, right? So it's like two objects there, guys, actually. So let's just briefly implement parsing of the position, so we can actually read it through the text file and not use any manual input. Oh my god, no, we have validation errors. What is this? Destroy device, type image. Device memory. I assume it is related to the... No. If I'm using the same texture, I would think that now it's trying to allocate the same texture. We will also do this now, because it's not good. It's not good. I think that I know what's going here. We have the resources and object info. Apparently the same texture is being provided, so we have to check if texture doesn't exist. I guess. Can I use find? No. Texture is my map. I'm not sure about this, but we will try to. It is my first assumption what is going on there, and we will have the string, I think. Yeah, yes, I think so. And we will print something there. No, we will not print, we will just skip it. Continue. I think that it should work. But find is apparently not working as I thought it will. How we do it with the maps? Find. Ah, okay. Yes, now I see. Much easier than I thought. I think. textures, find. Okay, and then we will pass the texture key. Yep, so, and I'm also not no, I should free the storage buffer. Okay, so now we are here in model, nicely done it. And no errors, so yeah, it was basically I was creating a new texture, but like since I'm using map as a data structure, it wasn't set because it already exists, but memory was never freed. Yeah, like never. You know what I meant, I guess. So yeah, it is fine. I can also delete these entries because it's not necessary anymore. And yeah, so this is fixed, and let's provide a good position parsing of the position. So okay, I guess this one I can also remove, because now I believe that I am getting the objects correctly, and we will go to the parse functions. It's happening here, and yeah, I have no entries for the position in my object info yet. No, I have it, but I'm not using it. Yes, I think so. If you are wondering, I don't know how to return back to the previous buffer in NeoVim. If it is simple and you can write it, please let me know. Yeah, so position is, I'm taking the position here, position, and I'm then putting it to the info. Okay, then what else? Else we can go to the draw functions, which are in renderer, and we will see that now I am putting there 0, positions, but render object has to store the info. Why it's not? Please do some alignment for me. It is so stupid. Okay, then I'll just make it manually. Yeah, it is actually not nice here. So let's try it again. Try to do it again. It's not nice. Why are you doing it so not nice? Okay, render object has a position, but why it's never set? Okay, it is. Why I'm then not using it? Yeah, also I will need to check the moment where I have no position provided. I want to have also a default parameter set. I will do it simply like this, upgrade a function a bit, not that much. And we have the default. Why? Oh, because it's yes, true. Class. No, I don't see get element. Yes, it's here. It would be nice to have some No, that doesn't matter. I will just provide default values all the time because I want to keep it as a template. And yeah, well, where it is, it's here. Yeah, we are printing not found element. Then I will just return def val. We will try it. And yeah, so few entries in scene we will need to make. It will be 0. Also where it is here in string. Okay, seems to be fine without errors. I mean, without missing calls. Let me just check, and probably since it is done, I will go to the renderer and put the position. It would be also nice to have this model render matrix calculation somewhere else than here, but I guess not everything can be really good done. No, I don't want to. Okay, so position. Can I somehow, I'll need to translate it. X. If you didn't know, I have my own struct for vector because I can. So this definitions not always can be beautiful, but I like that I have my own structure. Okay, building. We will build and we will also improve the positions in scene here. So let's say that monkey will be on the 0, 0, 1, no, 0. And these guys will be 5, 2, 5. And we will run it and see how it is. Sprites, fine. Models, fine. Happy, I'm happy. Okay, so let's... I have also a stupid thing going on when I'm pressing the mouse at the beginning only. No, not now. Now I need to press my mouse to rotate the camera, but not when I start the scene. I don't know why. I will investigate. Anyway, here we're now doing catching first object, and here we don't catch this one. Why? Why? Maybe because I'm not doing something correctly, right? It doesn't seem to respond in any way. That's sad. How are you guys doing? Gentlemen, I'm not sure if you were answered to your question regarding physics and maths, but I guess in engine development, but like in graphics programming particularly, you will have to know more about maths and physics than maybe in engine development. But when you are, for example, building physics engine, I guess you should know it good enough. Even like a graphics, it involves some like at least basic understanding of linear algebra and analytic geometry and stuff. I don't alter ego. I don't have here videos from my beginning of this engine. I started it around 1.5 years ago, and unfortunately it wasn't. It's my noise of my cat trying to go here. I will try to ignore it. Hope you will too. So yeah, and I wasn't making some videos or anything with this back then because I was too afraid. I had less self-confidence, and yeah, so unfortunately. But in any way, like the moment when I began to do videos, it was pretty like on the beginning of how I was doing this. So Control 6. Okay. Worst word line. Thank you. I will try. I just. Wait, I will just try it now. Okay. Yeah, it actually works nice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's nice. Nice to know. I will actually maybe write it down. I have my own sheet list, so I will try to write it. Give me a sec, guys. To not forget. Yep, done. Format document GG, really? I was using the equal symbol, but I never heard about GG. I will try now. It doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. Maybe I misunderstand your suggestion. No, I can't get the cat in because she's acting super wildly sometimes after a long sleep, and she would want to have my full attention, and she will be really not good in her behavior because I spoiled her, and so I should, when I'm streaming, I have to keep her outside, unfortunately. Her name is Simba. I can introduce her, but she will actually act badly. That's her. Simba, be popular. She has one mostly blind eye. Yeah, and she really likes freedom, so. She was so long time alone. Now she's so sweet. Yeah, she's super great. I really love her. She went through a lot of things with me, and I like basically love animals. They are so amazing part of our lives. At least I mean, for me for sure. Dust 32 beginner's guide is, yeah, like I wouldn't be able to cover the whole let's say impression that I had from this game, because it was really huge, involving lots of the things that I was going through back then and stuff. And like basically shortly, I was really alone. I was really lost in this year. I was starting the second year of university, where I realized that everything what we are doing there is total bullshit. Is like it's not something that I'm interested in anymore, and that's something that I won't be ever interested again. And I didn't know where to put myself. And back then I had a pause with playing games. I played all my childhood and like when I was growing up with my brother, lots of games, and then I had like a pause. I don't know, I was just into some other things, and accidentally I found this game, and I never played such types of game before. I was like playing mostly some more, I don't know, bigger titles, RPGs and shooters, but I never was in the indie development. I didn't know that it exists, and I found myself so close to the person that was telling the story, really lost, and the idea of finding your sadness, to find a place to your sadness in your work, opened my mind, opened my understanding of myself, and how to go further in this life. And after I played this game, I was just I had like catharsis. I don't know, like I was crying. I was trying to understand how can I change everything, how can I like basically be another person, because I was hating my life back then. And yeah, this game just opened some new directions, and I really tried to follow the voice I heard that evening. So yeah, I am tired today, but actually yesterday was the first day when I felt really rested, and today in the morning when I woke up, I was feeling much better than I used to last weeks. But I'm just, I don't know, like I'm feeling that I'm more nervous today, and I feel that I have this weird feeling that like you haven't prepared your homework. I don't know. Really weird. I don't know why. Maybe it's just related that I had a really in rush my morning and day and the time before I started the stream, so maybe it's because of that. Yes, I know Russian. You don't have to spam this message. Yeah. Rob, I'm not sure if you are asking. The game is the beginner's guide. I will try to write the name and and I will try to believe that I didn't make English grammar mistake. And I didn't. I'm always having a problem when I'm writing beginner. I'm always forgetting that it should be multiple letters. Okay, let's go back to the code. So I have no idea why we don't see any other objects. Object ID. If I remember correctly, when I was printing the output of the object ID, I was receiving some positive thoughts. Impression. But just to be sure, we will make it here again. And my cat is she started to walk on my keyboard, checking out things here. Now she is playing with the light. Simba, chill. Okay? Okay. Yeah, she started to do inappropriate things. Give me a sec. I will be back soon. I'm here. Yeah, so okay, then what can be bad here? Can be bad how I am receiving the values, but I don't think that, like, we have let's just print all of them just to be sure. I'm still not sure if I am zeroing the memory correctly, because I thought I was using memory set, like memset, and it seemed not to doing things that I wanted it to do. And after I read that such way of zeroing memory is also like acceptable. So I started to do this. but I'm not sure if it's actually correct when I don't know how we correctly handle the storage buffer information, but from my understanding, when I mapped the memory and I received the data, the memory from there, I can modify it here, and then it will be saved, I mean overwritten. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong and I'm not even freeing it, and never. So yeah. Okay, models. We have one, two thing here, and then we see now the second ID, and I'm not sure. And now we see the first ID. Amazing. We have all of them here, but when I am pressing the like, is it? Oh, okay. So it's actually changing. Why it wasn't doing any changes before? So you see that 511 index is being set with the 1 and 2 according to where I'm clicking. The position is being updated of the mouse, so it is fine, but I don't know. Okay, so basically the problem was that I was doing a break. No, I don't think so. Like still this thing that we see all of the indices here, I mean all of the two objects, it means that it's not overwriting the item before. I'm just not sure. I would like to know how I can actually correctly map and change the memory. What if I will do the same call as I'm doing for buffer memory? Like, it's doing the same thing, but a bit differently. Maybe it will work if I will map it and provide with the zeros in a way how I do it usually. We already have the storage size. Yes, so I will just do buffer handle. It's just I have no idea how it should be done correctly, and it is just my assumption that it can be done this way. Let's create the base, get instance. Storage size. Offset is bone array size, I think. Yes. Bone array size, and this is let's put storage there because it contains zeros. I don't know. Like just to check if it will do something that I expect it to do. Maybe home. Hi all guys who joined today. Okay, I have segmentation fault. Okay. Oh, okay, let's do it like this. Right. I have the storage. I have storage. I have no storage struct defined. It's still something that I will use for sure. Why not to include it now? Storage data. Oh, wait. Let's see if I can. No, I can't. Why? Then let's use memory set. Wait, now I need to be careful. With array scale, okay. You can find the music link in the description. Okay. Yes, now it is seem to work as I'm expecting it, I guess. Yeah, we are actually cleaning some memory. I don't see the previous entries. So I would assume that now it's working correctly. The question is, doing two memory mapping is a bad sign? I mean, not sign, more is it a bad decision? I would say yeah, it is. But I really like how it seemed to actually update the information and the depth values. So I think that if I had any problems in my previous version with mouse picking, it might be to the thing that I wasn't updating the storage buffer correctly. So yeah, it's actually cool. Oh, we have new music here. 2 hours dark techno, cyberpunk, industrial bass. Okay, let's try this one. I guess I know this playlist. Okay, so good progress, and let's check. I'm just wondering why it didn't work here. Maybe. I would need to know more about the memory mapping. I thought that when we unmap it, like map it, then it is doing that it's accessible, and I'm having probably something that this G. Weird that mem set didn't work here. Maybe if storage is my EST. Don't know. I'm just experimenting. DST. Okay. Yes. Let's just try this. It's not sweater, it's just a t-shirt, but yeah, I also like it. Hi, I'm doing well, and how are you doing? We are trying to solve memory behavior, but yeah, I think that no, this was by default very stupid idea why I did it. Can I have just did it the same way? I'm just wondering. Okay. Okay, seems that it works. For some reason, memory set didn't work as I expected, but memory CPI works fine, and I don't need to map vulkan memory twice. Okay, then I am pretty happy with that, and I will check also. Now we see the only second buffer. Yeah, and we will need to have it to be count only when the mouse is pressed, because now when I am like pressing, it is acting as it was pressed. When I press somewhere here, we see empty output because nothing is there. Just check if they overlap. We see that it is amazing, pixel perfect picking. And just let's get into the more funny moment with a debug visualization of this wonderful functionality. And previous time I handled it in a way when we set up the debug value for the I received selected ID, and then when it is received, I needed to get the iterator of the object from the render key with the same ID, and make, for example, some internal value which is responsible for visibility, make it true. So I guess I will just go with this idea because I don't know how to handle it better. So for this I will want to increase render key parameters. Where it is in render helpers, probably more likely in scene header, and it is not there. Or it is. Wait, it is. No, it isn't. What is then the render key? It's in the renderer. Okay. Yeah, because it's actually something that we are rendering. Maybe somewhere here? Yeah, no, yes. Probably, yes. Is visible, is selected, is selected, false. Okay, and would be cool to maybe store it not in the render object, but in some other thing. How we have such a situation. Just extract it should be, I'm not sure. I have something in my mind, I'm just not sure how it can be implemented, and maybe language has already something for this. For let's say it is structure selectable, and I want it to have only 2 entries as in a map, but it will be like easier than a map. It will be just two or no. Maybe it just can be a struct or some global value. But it's not that nicely. Yeah, why it could be just a member function. Member function. Oh, function. Variable. In the renderer, since it is the only place where it will be ever handled. Well, and I think it is much easier to store it there just as one value selected. Maybe, not sure. And so it will help because I wouldn't be confused with the code related to the render key, and I will be sure that all the flags are gone. Yes, so then this selected ID will be pointed here. And yeah, again, not sure if it is beautiful, but maybe afterwards, when I will be updating my objects more nicely, I will be able to beautifully provide it there. Okay, then okay, so update it here, and also we will update it in the shaders, and not forget to compile them all. Okay, so now I will just remove SPV files and build shaders. I don't write unit tests yet. I have assertions, but I of course will in some way make unit tests when I will feel that they are reasonable and that I know for what I can use them, because now I don't know. No, I'm not using copilots, I'm not using AI. I am learning by myself, I'm taking notes by myself, and I don't have I don't have any good experience with AI in the educational process. AI can help me to solve some let's say regular tasks or tasks related to the bureaucracy, blah blah, but not in the educational format. Struct with 2 items is usually more readable though. Yeah, but as I understand, I don't have to have their 2 entries actually. I was thinking about for at the beginning I was thinking about having the type with the like boolean and int for index, like, and boolean will be like for selected not selected, but then I realized why would I do this if I can just set the one int value that will be handled by the class which is preparing storage buffer and evaluating the indices that were hit and written to this storage buffer, so it actually can stay just one value, I think. I'm not sure, but for now it seems reasonable and much easier than make it more complex for no reason actually. So yeah, okay, this is done, shaders recompiled. I believe that we can be happy. We can be happy, and we can, actually can. And what? We have model, 2 models, and what about mouse picking? Mouse picking worked. We're actually not doing anything with the selected information. Let's try to check if we can do something. We will just in the shader, if we will know that push constants. Okay, I will also create the vector color, and this we will delete and paste. Name is hard. And it will be color, and also here if push constants selected, we will just nicely make it reddish as it was, maybe not even reddish. Maybe I want to make it whitish. I'm not. No. Let's put it like this. Plus. And we will clamp, just to know that we are not going through the not extending the range, but I'm not remember. Clamp takes first argument as the wait, yeah, I think it takes first argument, but I will check out. Clamp, yes, it's taking as the first argument the value that we want to check, so yeah, let's try. will be funny. It will be definitely super funny. I'm super excited. My heart is already beating so much faster. Okay, we have all of the objects selected. What a shame. What a shame. Question, why? Selected is always true, you want me to say. I don't want to live in the world where selected is always true. Maybe it's also nice to have it, to set it to the false. Yeah, actually also, I'm not sure, but maybe shaders. Are shaders good with the booleans? Maybe it should be int. I'm not sure. Okay, so now it is 1. We know it's 1. Now we know it's 2, but all of them are being drawn. Nice. They all are being colored with red. Assumption number 1: booleans doesn't work with in shaders correctly. Making it int might lead us to the what? Good result? Good result? Let's change it to integer and see if we have any changes. Like, no, base free. I know that they can be sometimes with the boolean have some problems, but it might be related to the fact that I'm bad coder. So if you know something about shaders and booleans, it's time to write. Okay, no one probably knows, or we have a huge delay, I don't know. I will check out chat in a while, but let's just have it. Oh yeah, it's actually can be here this way. No, let's have it also as 0 and 1. Because we will change the type of the variable here. Until I'm building it. Yeah. Thank you, Gabe. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the delay. Yeah, yes. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, of. Yeah. Sprites. Okay. Oh, yay! We had it. We had it. Yay! It's actually selecting, and it is so nice. It's so nice. Just amazing. I will make a full screen, and I will just check if you see it. Yeah, you see it. Pixel perfect mouse picking. OpenGL is lame. Mouse picking on Vulkan. It is great. It is great. It's pixel perfect, and I love it. If I will hold my mouse, I will see how when I'm moving it is actually selecting differently. Okay, no booleans in shaders, guys. Never again. I'm wondering how far I can get. Okay. Nice. I think that now it will work much better than it was working, because now I'm actually zeroing the memory. I just don't like how it is still working with my mouse clicking, because it's not updating. I need to, yeah, now for example I'm not pressing the mouse, but it is thinking that I do, so I should work on it, because on previous version I had a check in what mouse state I am. Now I'm not doing this check. I should probably have something, like I have a bit flag for the mouse put, so I should check if the mouse is in selected mode, so it's cool, it will be really cool when I will end it. I'm not sure if we will make a gizmo, but what is requires selection based on time selected? I don't know. Don't believe I have no idea how many objects it can handle. I was maximum on 6. We will see how it is good in a while, when I will be more confident with the implementation. I'm 25. You can use bot comments, it can answer some frequently asking questions. Also check the time. Okay, so what will be next? I had few thoughts. First, do my gizmo again. Gizmo, when I'm saying gizmo, I mean this like object that goes when you select the mesh, and you see this like axis thing that you can use to move it, yeah, in like as in 3D editors or in normal game engines. or we can place back animations. I'm not sure yet. I don't know what I want to do more. Because if we will do Gizmo, I would like to also create a nicer 3D object for it. Previous time it was really like it was nice, but I didn't want it to be this way. I wanted to be more nicer. So I need to think. Yeah, so maybe you can help me, guys. Maybe you know what is nicer to do, like to bring back animations, because I think that now when storage buffer is working, it could be much easier to add. I will basically reuse the code that I was using, or we can make a gizmo and probably a bit of 3D modeling in Blender. So what do you think? Yeah, errors for X, Y, Z coordinates. Yeah, sorry. I don't actually know how to pronounce it, and I'm not sure if it is something that is actually used by people in the world. I never done the spherical ones to rotate an object. I think that could be a bit harder, but it can be done in the future too, I think. Yeah, this one. Yeah, like I also think that it could be interesting. But I'm afraid that I can stuck in Blender for a while doing this, because I'm not using Blender often. But we can do it. Try to do it. I will go for a break. I will also go for a break and also put alerts on top. And afterwards we will do Gizmo and 3D modeling. Yeah, see you in 10 minutes. Hi, I am back. Yeah, well, I am not sure. I was trying to find already existing assets for this purpose, but I wasn't somehow satisfied with it. So, yeah. I'm opening Blender. I used to work with it for a long time when I was studying at the university. Yeah, and so I think it won't be really long, I guess. Because we have already cylinder and cone done. Let's just check how it is nicely done in Blender. I really like how it is staying the same size. It is something that I wasn't able to afford in my previous version of engine. And it doesn't even feels like it's not a 3D object, right? I guess it is more something that is being maybe drawn on the top of the whole editor. I'm not sure, but I will go with a 3D object, I guess. Now I have like this silly idea about making it, but no, I guess I won't be able to do this because I don't know how to. I'm not sure that I can work in a, like, it is probably in clip space, no? And wait, I don't remember how can I move around. Can I? Maybe I can't. Maybe I can't move around, only, no, rotating. Not sure. Now I need to think. Maybe it's actually something that I want to draw it on the... But the question is, if I will draw it in the shader, how will I select it? No, it's, of course it will be not that convenient. So yeah, let's go with the object, but we will make it nicer this time, for sure. We will make it nicer and try to avoid, let's have it 1.1 here too. Yeah, it's still super big. Okay, then we will leave it. I had it previously also really stupid in a way that it was for each axis I had three different meshes, yes, and yeah, it's not nice at all. Three different meshes, and who knows if it is something that we actually want to do. Oh, it's so big. Also big. Not sure. I will just try to start with one axis to see how it goes, because wasting time on something else would be would be just a waste of time if I will be not happy with the result. And yeah, I'm thinking that I don't. Yes, let's just simple. And also, can I make it smoother, right? I can make it smoother with the modifier, and I don't remember which one. Not the modifier, maybe, or modifiers. Yes, it's just changed so much from the moment when I was working on it. How we smooth it. I think that I don't remember. Smooth? No, it's not. No, it wasn't like this. I need to Google. Wanted to ask but if it is possible to rename one field from the code. Razor, what do you mean? I'm sorry, I don't know. What do you mean by renaming one field from the code for donate? Can you please explain? I will just check how I can smooth in Blender. Blender smooth. Smooth. In object mode, select and shade smooth. Not hard. Object mode. Okay, object mode, and then what? Right click and choose. No. Add object. Object. No. View 3D viewport panel. Viewport shading. It's not. Oi. It's not responding. Uh-oh. It's not responding. Okay, it is responding now, but I still don't know how to make it. I remember it was really... Oh, UV editing maybe. No. Shading. No. Oh, so yes, it's here. Shade smooth. Okay. Shade smooth. Nice. Okay, and then I will export this OBG, and I will go to okay. Let's assume that it worked and we have something to work with. I will probably close it. I think I will close it and then I will, if anything, return back. We can always scale it in the code. So yeah. Razor, okay, it's a nice idea. I don't know. I mean, if I would want to increase donations or something, I could work on it and, like, for example, say, hey guys, donate me, check the link below. But I just actually I didn't want to promote it that way, but your idea is actually good, and maybe I will do this. Alex, yeah, the rotating and scaling. Give me some time. I would like to at least have some progress with the axis moving. It is much easier to do. But yeah, I will for sure. Okay, so how it will be done? I have no idea yet. Let's try to put the object to render it. We will pass it to the render key, and just as like same way as I'm doing with the grid object, I will just put it there. Position. Yeah, it will be nice to know the position, but let's say it is 0, 0 for now. Or maybe not 0. Let's do it not 0, 0, but something else. Like I don't know. I will change probably the position in the scene. It will be not 0, 0, but something else. Material. It will be probably just what it will be. Model, I guess. Models. Oh, should be also something else, probably. But yeah, for now, let's go with the dummy implementation. Texture. and mesh. This thing should also be changed. I will change it probably right now because it's super stupid. And it's not grid, it's vertex base now, and then I'm just pushing it to the render key. Yeah, let's change this. Yep, now it's better. Yeah, so we also need to load this model. We are loading from the resources, and at the end we will load model just manually. Load model path class access G. And we have it here, so yeah. Yeah, fine. So it's loaded, and we probably will see it in the output right now, if I didn't miss anything. Yeah, no more visual code, guys. But I still don't know if I will stay with the nothin, because for now it's still decreasing the speed of editing and writing code, but I think that it should be related only to the it's not, we don't see it. I thought it will be there. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know why. Maybe it's too small? Maybe it's too small? Can it be too small to be rendered? Like, for sure this object doesn't have an ID defined. Let's make it this way. Previous time I had an enum of different object types, and I will probably continue with this because I haven't found any other better way to. Okay, I can try to store it more in a more smarter way, as from the and yeah, but I'm still confused. I'm super confused. It should be just another object. But something is wrong. Yeah, I know what is wrong. Oh my god, I know what is wrong. First of all, no, I will do the other way. First of all, I have is false, and I'm wondering why it worked in any way. Build. Oi, yeah, so now maybe it will appear. Oh wow. It was so weird. Oh my god, it's so weird. I did something wrong. And I know that it is the buffer from the grid. And I'm actually doing something really bad. Oh my god, such a nice glitch. Do you see it, guys? Yeah, I know what's wrong here. But it's super stupid. Yeah. Funny. I'm not sure books are effective for programming, but I definitely read some, because lots of things you can explore due to the theoretical concepts, and if you have a good book, you will have a real nice understanding of the things why they were done in the computer, for example, in this way. But it's still lots of things are from practice. Yeah, practice is really important here. Okay, so I just need to understand why it's not. Why it is acting as a grid. Let's check RenderDoc. Yeah. Something with a buffer, but why? Okay, so it happened, and this happened too. and it is broken. Why? I mean, I didn't have any questions here. Here the depth is fine. Here something happens. Maybe also worth investigation. And here it happened also. What is broken between? Probably how I am binding stuff, or I assume surely if I will put the grid drawing at the end of my tree, then I will not see any of these artifacts at the end. But is it a good way that we don't have that we have it like this? And also this should be, guys, together, put together as one mesh. It will be easier to handle. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's check what is wrong here with the depth attachment. Would be nice also to have it per object, to be able to put attachments per object. Would be really it would be really handy. What is triangulated? I don't think that I know it, but just when it is going to draw the grid, it is using this guys, and maybe because I am not sure. I'm not sure. I can create no, it's weird. Still weird. I don't remember that it was happening before in my engine. Yeah, now it's fine. Now it's all right, but I still don't like that it is this way. But it works, right? Maybe it's not then that scary. No. Yeah, okay, I will probably leave with this idea. And what we can do with the texture can be so the question, can I rework the idea of my attachments? Can it be done not per frame but per instance? And then if it is here, I will have current scene, and then I can, for example, work on the gizmo. I think so. I guess it makes sense to do it this way. Then it should be not scene info but scene component, but it's okay, it's fine. I will rework it. Still don't know how to make it correctly, but no problems. We will just make it here like this, and we will return Q. And here we will remove this, guys. And also call this not 3D but 3D grid. Okay, so and now if I will manually create it for Gizmos same way as I did here. And the attachment will be color, and I think that depth too, because we want to have depth value there. Attachments, and it should have only camera buffer, as if I think correctly, and we will just create this scene component now. Yep, I think it is fine. And we will try to have another loop. Probably have another loop for you've seen. Now I want. No, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's not also nice. I will have to have some kind of array of render key scenes. It would be also nicer. Yeah, because it's not a good go to have two loops with the same functionality. Let's check this, guys. Scene map. Scene map has vector of scene info. Scene info has attachments and render key with objects. So it will be the array of a Q scene map. No, yeah, okay, maybe. I think, yeah. Yes. Yeah, okay, and I will have main render key and like this additional debug one. Maybe it's actually a good idea. And put there a grid too or something, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. But maybe... Am I ready to rewrite it in this way now? But to keep it beautiful, maybe it is worth it. Not sure about that, so no, I decided that I won't do it now. So what I didn't like there that it has lots of things that probably it won't use ever. So no problems. Maybe now, not now, but one day it will be rewritten when I will understand that this idea doesn't work anymore. So, since the dummy texture is white, it gives me not beautiful results with the give me a sec, I will just check the dummy texture which I'm using. So I just move it from downloads to assets texture. Okay, probably it was moved. let's try to build it and check how are you doing, guys. Oh, B, hey, I didn't know that you are here. How long are you here? I didn't say that it will be 24-hour stream, not today. There is no special chair for pain in the back, but I'm trying to exercise each morning. It's not happening now constantly, and I usually have big pause, but I'm trying to keep my back strong because it started to hurt not a long time ago, because lots of years sitting in front of the computer, it has consequences? No? Wait, give me a sec. It has consequences. I know new word. On this project I worked for a year and a half, but like at the beginning of September I started to rewriting it because the whole previous implementation was really terrifying and not a good go, so I decided to start from the beginning. And yeah, I'm just reusing several of the features I had, classes I had, but trying to improve it. B, why your day was a hell on earth? Define it if you want. Yeah. So now you see it's being selected. It is nice, it's nice. I really like it. And yeah. Oh yeah. Have you seen it? Why? Terrible. What's happening? Why? So it's happened some particular depth, I don't know why. Or something with my mouse, or what? It's not reproducible anymore. Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah. So my amazing mouse picking isn't that amazing. Isn't that amazing? Alright, so it also will be a question for my future me. This Gizmo should be scaled. Should be scaled, and would be really nice to have same size according to the screen. Can I do it? So some kind of stupid definition was made. I should also know a place where I will prepare this, guys. Or no, more like when the object is selected, I will make visible the thing for, yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, let's also check the thing with the mouse, because I don't like it, and it will also help us to. Okay, so when we are in play mode and mouse is released, I am clearing bits, and I have no, yeah, and mouse won't be pressed, so I can somehow check it, and I can check it and put it in the loop where I am updating the storage buffer, maybe, and I will just stop to update it. I think if for window manager get instance is mouse pressed, we will selected ID is 0, and what I want to probably nothing else. Probably this can help to resolve the issues we had earlier. We are now trying to make, I've returned selections of objects, probably improved some issues that I had in previous version, and now I'm trying to return also XYZ axis objects when you select it, select the mesh. So I'm not sure yet of, like, it is still in progress. We now see this guy, this axis here, and I am just trying to improve the selections. When I'm pressing mouse, now mouse is pressed, it is being it is selected, and yeah, that's nice. And I think that when I'm not pressing mouse, it is being, nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. I don't like that it is changing while no, it still has these issues for some reason. When the mouse is pressed, I'm still drawing things. Oh, it's weird. Maybe I should also call. I don't want to, but yeah, okay, it's fine. I will try to call the buffer mapping, so to be sure that it's cleared. Yeah. memory. We will call descriptor base instance and storage buffer object, which is UBO, but it's not correct. And the size is just this one. Offset will be 0. This will be. Okay, so I mapped it. Maybe it will improve it. Razer, what do you mean delete mouse holding input? It is already not being evaluated. I'm resetting the bits. But I think that it's due to the buffer is still storing the information from the moments when it had some value. No, it's still doing these weird things. So okay, then mouse is being evaluated as pressed in this moment. Now I am actually doubting that my bit flags are working all right. Not sure. Yeah, that's super bad. Okay, and then I should investigate that moment and not this one. This one will be commented as not needed yet. Oh, so when the notify is event is changing, but it shouldn't affect anything if the mouse isn't in the state of move. So you want to say me that we are catching this moment. I will also delete unnecessary debug output because it's getting pretty annoying already. What else? I'm also debugging here the ID. Thank you for thinking that this engine is nice, but it has still so many things to work on. Okay, let's print F when it is pressed. To actually understand with what we are working. I think that I know what's going on. Or no. No, I don't know. This actually doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Seems that we are not going there. Maybe I should check this in the... It's still super weird. Still super weird. Flags are fine. If flags are fine, then we will leave it, because in the future it can be handy to have this output. But I'm not happy with this test storage. We are binding it, but I think that oh my god, I haven't done return, so maybe it was something that could help me. Oh. Yeah, I started to work at Debugging 2 years ago. They took me as a super beginner with no actual knowledge in 3D rendering. Wow, lots of people today saying that I'm looking really tired. I feel myself much better than I do usually. But probably it always affects your visual. Like if you work for a long time, you will get problems. So okay, now I am. You see, I'm now unmapping the buffer correctly. This was weird. Now everyone saw it. Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, because now it works only when the mouse is selected. And when I'm not selecting it, yeah, I liked more when it was what should I do? I no more have these problems, but I have problems with precision now. Precision. Looks that you haven't seen anything. Why? This doesn't make sense why you haven't seen anything. I'm sorry. I'll just show you again what I was experiencing. Now, when I select it, it is being selected, but when I release it, it's being like reset. But I see some weird stuff here, like it's kind of flickering, I don't know. And precision is real bad. It was, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. I have to be more comfortable and sure with, like, secure with my buffer, because apparently I don't sometimes it's, yeah, I was pressing another field on the grid and it is still red, as you saw. Not easy task, I would say. Okay. Now, what should I... maybe the selected ID shouldn't be put to 0, so it remembers the ID of selected object. Not sure. Okay. Now I'm not zeroing the selected ID, and I already see much better output. I don't see this flickering that I saw before. It looks more I don't know, oh, it was something here. Not always it knows what object is closer, unfortunately. Maybe I should increase the depth scale value, but it's not that bad. It can be reworked. The most important is that when I am not pressing the mouse, nothing is being colored. Yeah. I still really like it, and I think that it can be something to work with. I would also like to be possible again to press it somewhere not in the object, and so my selected ID would be set up back, reverted back to some default value that is not my object. I'm not sure. First. Okay, so, but when I will remove this early out, then I will probably end up again in the problems that I had. Yeah, I have like small amount of water left, and I will soon fulfill it. Yeah, water is really important. AI is fine, but it won't help you to learn how to code. So yeah, it was compiled. Okay, so now okay, so now it is the same thing. Why? I just commented the code, right? I recompile it, I'm not mistaken. I saved the file and I recompile it. What changed? I'm super suspicious. What changed? At least I don't see this flickering, but I'm more wondering why it's not being right. Oh yeah, I see. I guess I know why. I'm basically not again, yeah, I guess the selected ID should be somehow. Oh no, it's probably the problem of the. No, I guess it can be. No. How to solve it? My brain's starting to work. Not that fast. Selected ID. Maybe the problem with zeroing the memory is now also the reason why I can't fully check it, because I am zeroing the memory with each iteration, and when I will press somewhere where no object was no object, it will. I still have no opportunities to check it, because each time my array is basically zeroed. So maybe this is the problem. Sure. Maybe this is the idea. Okay, then if it will stay -1, we will make my member variable 0. Not sure. X-agent, I'm still not sure. I am working on nothin for a second week, and I still have really lots of slow moments in code editing and navigation, but it feels that with each day it's getting more convenient, and I remember more key bindings and stuff, but I still gave myself a month to fully try to understand it, and lots of people here, for example, are suggesting me some configurations to improve my experience, and it's really cool, because it's a huge world, and not fastly you can know the stuff from there, and yeah, so it is good when you have people around who can help you and boost your learning process. But I don't know, for now I can't give you my full opinion, because I think that I didn't done my best, but maybe it will be better in a few weeks. I was asked about how to learn math. I have no idea. I was always super bad at maths, and at school I had really middle grades, and I wasn't ever like really into the mathematics. But when I started to learn code and when I wanted to write my first Doom implementation, I realized that, oh my god, the mathematics is actually needed. And I was so obsessed with the idea of creating my Doom. I spent lots of months working on it. Not one implementation was made, and like for example, when I was writing it for the first time, I had a black notebook, the book with my notes, right, for notes, and I was writing there the formulas, and I was understanding nothing, and I was like 7 days, each day I was again and again rewriting the algorithm, trying to solve the problem, trying to understand how it works. And it was just like a simple school trigonometry. But I wasn't able to do even this, and I was really frustrated. I really hated myself, but I was just trying, and then I understand it. And then I understand that I can actually understand it. So I guess it wasn't the hardest task, because I was trying to implement a really simple version of algorithm. But still, it was a huge challenge for me then. So I was doing this, I did it, and then in a while I understand that if I want to go further in engine development, I really need to improve my skills. So I found a tutor and I started to pay him money, and we started to work to study from the beginning of school program, basically from, I don't know, triangles and circles, and the most effort was put into the geometry, but I still was catching other things too. So now I am learning how to analyze functions, how to solve I don't know how it's called in English, give me a sec. Differential equations. These things, and I'm just like learning step by step how much I can, but I will never be a mathematician, never, but I can at least try to understand what is written in the articles, and this is what I actually can do. So yeah, my advice: find a tutor, pay money. But I'm sure that not always it is an option for people. So it's like, if you're interested in some Russian sources, I can give you amazing Russian sources. The guy who I'm watching really often, and I think that he's amazing in explaining maths. So unfortunately, international I don't know, because it is still for me easier to learn some things like that in my native language. So I wasn't reading game engine architecture, because when I learned about this book, it was not that long time ago, maybe 2-3 months ago, and I was told that I can find it boring, so I will not read it probably. AES, please ask any dumb questions you want. I will see if I can answer them. Okay, so where I ended up. I'm trying to see if we will improve the selections. Okay, we still have no results if we are not selecting, if we are selecting some emptiness. This is set. This is set. And now I can't even select another object. This is super sad. I have no idea why. Let's print it. I will return stupid output, but really helpful one. Render programming is something that you can call different way. For example, living, breathing and air, drinking warm milk. Okay, so it is really weird. When we are not clearing it, it is definitely really weird. Okay, now it's fine. Oh, okay, so it is back when I am zeroing the selected ID. But I still have this like stupid thing. I assume because of the depth range that I have. Because when we are closer, we don't see this issue, right? I think that it is related to this thing, but I'm not sure. Let's check it again. Yeah, so when I'm here, it is fine. It is fine. Yeah. Sometimes it's getting weird. Can I reproduce it really close? I don't think that I can. I was trying to, but it seems to respond correctly. Yeah, so okay, this we can assume that the problem with this is only on the higher range, so we will probably need to increase the amount of the distance. Not sure. Still seems odd, but maybe why not? Why not, right? Sometimes it can happen. Can happen this way. Yeah, it's getting stupid pretty fast. Pretty fast is getting stupid. Oh, okay, it is also repeatable here. I don't like it. So just the problem with the precision, probably. Or what? Maybe. Oh, to our dark techno was off. Let's begin again. I like this playlist. Yep, so let's assume that for now It's like, okay, yeah, no, can we? Sure. The question. If it's not okay, how can we improve it? Improve precision. But it's definitely not a task for tired me. To do improve precision. Okay. Audio is good and loud. Yeah, I also think that today I was able to make it fine. Make it fine, and yeah, hopefully I will not destroy this configuration. Okay, so maybe I will get some water. What time is it? I need to calculate when I had a previous break. Yeah, okay, it is actually some time ago. So let's do a break, and then we will try to do something with Gizmo more. But let's see. I don't like myself today. Okay, guys. See you in 10 minutes. Hi, I'm back. My cat is also back because she was screaming so loud. So I put. She was able to go inside. But again, if she will bother me too much, I will probably need to get her away. And she actually wants to leave now, I see. Okay, Simba, bye. Thank you for being here. Okay, and yeah, so chat. Oh, thank you for new member. Thank you for supporting this channel. Yeah, cat is back. She opened a door, and yeah, I guess we will now do a last iteration with trying to make an object update function, for now super simple, where I will just make the gizmo axis not visible until the object is not selected. And yeah, I am familiar with Bethesda engine only in the way of playing their games, and I love their games. And yeah, I would like my opinion is positive because I had really positive moments with their games, and yeah, but I haven't like investigated in the question of technical point. Okay, she's constantly opening and closing the door, so I will close it. Yeah, and okay, and then we will just return back to the object function creation, because I'm feeling that I'm collapsing a bit. I don't know why. I felt actually really good today, and now I feel really good, but like the brain is just not that flexible as I like it to be. Okay, thing is, maybe we will also reduce this check and move it to the object selection. I will show you soon how. I have my loop where I'm checking in what bit state is my engine, whether it is editor or play mode. So here in the play mode I am updating camera position direction, and I will update objects. I know that in a good way it should be handled by some kind of object system with inheritance and overriding updates. I don't know yet how, but I know that I will do it, but not today. And yeah, so update objects, and I see you guys that you really enjoy Simba being involved to my coding process. I would really like if she was a normal cat with a with the like, when I was taking her from a street, I thought that she will grow up, I will heal her because she was a really ill cat, and like she was literally blind, and I was able to save at least one of her eye, The second is a bit damaged. And I thought that she will love me and take care of me and stuff, but she grew up really spoiled and really wild cat. I never had cat before, so probably I wasn't acting with her in the right way. And now if she's with me after a sleep, after she has lots of energy, she wants to play, she wants to have my attention, and I can't just leave her here, so she will lie on me and purr and do all these nice things that cat do. But this is life. We can't choose it or affect it. I mean, we can affect it, but for Simba it's too late. Okay, so I thought that it would be really... Wait, what is with the alignment again? Yeah, now it's better. I want to have an iterator from my render key. And how we will do this? Let's auto gizmo it. And I will make it... we will find if, and it will be a std vector, I think. GFX render object RQ, and how it's called, I have so not nice naming. It is this one, yeah, RQ scenes, current scenes, RQ scenes. Okay, RQ scenes. You can use as to the find if RQ scenes, current scene. Oi, I did a wrong thing. I did something before that I should. And then I will std def q begin and we will have to have this predicate, and I want it will have this my stuff, and I will pass their GFX render object. I think so. I'm not sure. I'm not using lambdas a lot, so I'm always confused by its implementation. Maybe I mixed the parameters, but we will see. If object ID is equal to GFX gizmo object, return. We will need to return true, or return the object, or return what? I don't remember. The error, I don't see it. Let's check where I was using find if. It was used here. I have the iterator. Maybe I should use auto instead. Yeah, I see what I did wrong. I just need to return this guy. Makes sense. And no, it's fine. Okay, I don't see any errors. Then it's fine. I'm checking your beautiful code samples with the Simba. Thank you so much. It really improves my mood. I mean, like, makes it better. Really funny. It's really funny with start coroutine mu. I will even, I want to save it. I will just wait, I will make a screenshot. For myself. Or, I don't know, maybe I will put it into my social media. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I know Tokyo Split. Okay, so if it is found, and do something. Let's also check what we will check. We will check Gizmo is fine. But maybe we can do it. I don't remember it. Am I setting the selected ID to 0? I think that I did it. And what I now pressed. Okay. Yes, it's being 0. So probably let's skip this for now. If selected ID, oh yeah, it's wrong. Gfix renderer. Get instance is selected ID. Get selected ID. Okay. So then let's probably begin with the iterator for and we will check for this time if object ID is equal to the selected ID, which we will yeah, probably we will also need to provide it here somewhere. Now the question is how. ID, I don't know. Probably I don't need the this thing, or I don't need to define the type. Yep, I don't need it. Let's try to define it. Okay, so this is fine. This is fine. Then we will think that it is alright this way. I'm not sure. Okay, and then if it is not ID not a QEnd, then we will go there, here. What is the problem? Oh, no, yeah. Yep, so if it is not a Q, if it's not end, then we will make a gizmo visible. If gizmo will be visible, is visible true. If it will be visible, then we will render it. I probably want to know. I will probably want to here to zero it, but we'll check for now how it works in this way. But I will first see how can I try to make it in my code. When I am defining this object for Gizmo, it's here. I will make it visible. Obviously, it's visible false, and this guy is visible true. True. Oh, yeah, true. So after that, I can check here in my loop for render key. If object is not visible, then we will just continue. I think that it should work. Yeah, Matu, it's NV chat, and I basically didn't change anything there, except of the modifying a bit NV3, because it wasn't showing the git ignore folders by default, but I wanted them to be showed, so it's the only thing I changed. Thanks guys for being here, for your subscription, and for hopefully enjoying today's evening. And yeah, we will check how we are good with the gizmos. And let's make it full screen so we see the beautiful intro that I wrote for several hours. It's not ready yet. I didn't have time to work on it since I uploaded the last video, but it will definitely be interesting. So we don't see an axis, so we are actually not rendering it. And if I will select something, it appears as expected, and it is nice. Now we see it, and it is good. Good job. Let's check something else here. How we can modify it. Also, would be nice to increase the size of the mouse picking area for the axis. I don't know yet how, but I will try to find a way. So. Yeah, I'm using ASAMP to load models and to do animations, but now you don't see animations because I didn't bring it back from the previous version. Yeah. Okay, so now if we know that selected ID is 0, yeah, probably I will still receive the gizmo. I think, yeah, I think so. In advance, somewhere here. And we will also move this check, like 4 lines, right? No. We will move it here. Let's say it's our early out. So if we found it, we will, if gizmo it is not end, then we will make it false, so it won't be visible. If we have something selected, we will find it, and then we will check if this object exists. We will make gizmo visible, and we will also put the position of the gizmo to the correct way. And we will take selected it. Okay, wait. Yeah, we will still need to X. Yeah, for now. I think that it is this way down. I might forget about the up axis, but I think it's Y. I think it's Y. Okay, models. You see it. I see it too. And yeah, but I'm a bit confused, but of course I took a correct axis, but I just mixed minus and plus. Yeah, that's can happen. Yes, so I'm not changing these positions, right? But I'm changing the upper one. I can't remember how I was doing the moment with the position of the object going along with the position of mouse. Probably I was just incrementing and decrementing mouse X and Y position, which is not maybe the most correct implementation. Yeah, now we see it is a bit upper, but probably should be more upper. And I don't like the why it's not in the, it doesn't seem to be in the middle. No, I don't remember. Maybe I wasn't even aligning it to the center of the object, never before, but it shouldn't be hard, so it's super shifted, but I think it's fine. I like that it is appearing and disappearing when I'm, yeah, this is nice. We will also need to do the situation that when it is selected, we can select an axis, but it is also, yeah, we will do it now. Of course, we will do it now. I don't like how the we will need to scale it for sure. I don't like the size of the axis. We will scale it, and it is super shifted. Why it's so shifted? I don't remember it being so shifted. Weird. Oh yeah, I think I know why. It's how I set it in the blender, and this is also ugly, super ugly. What is calculus? And what lessons? I have Arch Linux and on the DVM tiled manager on it. Oh, I see. Like you mean, Hazar, you mean like that when I press the axis, then I can release my mouse button and it will just follow the mouse? I think it's not convenient way to do this, I don't know. I don't know what is calculus. What is calculus, guys? Help me. You know. Ah, okay. Yep. I am doing this. Like I was analyzing functions several months. Before differential equations. Yes, differential equations. Now I'm on it. B, thank you. B, also take care. And everyone, guys, take care. It's really important. It's NeoVim. I wouldn't call it IDE. It's just like a text editor, really comfy text editor, but I have still lots of things to learn. I think that only way to become a good in problem solving is just to solve lots of problems, like just to have a bigger experience, to do lots of exercises. I don't know, it's just in lots of things, maybe because, as I mentioned earlier, I'm not a mathematician and I don't have this, like, I don't think that my brain works in the way how can it's help you to solve problems. But when I am on some topic, and if I'm not enough of practicing it, like solving the equations or the exercises and stuff, if I won't do it for a long time, then I will not know how to do this. So I need to really practice a lot, to know lots of conditions, situations, to learn it, and only after that I have a chance to be able to solve it even 6 months later, yeah, so that I will actually understand what things is connected to what and stuff. So for me it's just only about the amount of things being solved, but I'm sure that not everyone is having it this way, and I know people who can just like see it and already know, because for example they saw something before, or they have this intuition. I don't know. You can look. Like, but I'm looking at screen with the key events. I don't think that I understand what your point, Hazard. I mean, like, without arrows, it will be not convenient to understand what axis you wanted to move, or how you will want to do this without arrows. I'm not sure. Razor, voice control is a nice idea. I will think about it. Especially since I'm thinking about AI integration in the long distant future. Oh, no. Why I'm clicking object arrow? Arrow now isn't being handled at all. When I am clicking on the arrow, it disappears because it's not being evaluated in any way. I'm just wondering why my Gizmo is so ugly. Can it be that it's not on the... I'll just... In fast way, I will open Blender to see how it's... Yeah, okay, I know why. Give me a sec to click on Blender things. I'm not sure if it will help, but I will try to test it. Okay. What just what is what Hazard? I'm still wondering. What do you mean by camera event? And like parse camera event. I'm not sure. What do you mean by this? Still super weird. When I'm moving it, it's super weird. Why it's so shifted? I have no idea. Oh, yay, I see. No, I don't. I'm like, because I'm not in the relative coordinates for these objects, I am setting their stuff. I'm setting the positions, like for example the monkey is at the 5th position, so apparently I am... No, it's weird still. It's still weird. It should be here, right? I thought so. No. Still weird. I don't know why. I don't understand it. If I will keep it zeros. We will keep it zeros. Will it have some... Oh, fuck, you didn't see anything, guys, sorry. Sometimes Linux don't do it in the correct way, and I'm not always stopping myself to check it. I'm sorry. Okay, so now we know that something is apparently broken with the positions, because I put there zeros and we are not in a zero. It doesn't seem to me like 0 in X or 0 at Y or Z. Weird. Oh yeah, I'm actually a bit tired. I will soon probably go to rest. But I want to at least finish like these points here with the selections and updates of the objects. Okay, so when it's 0, 0, we are at 0, 0. But why it's like, why the Y coordinates is shifting so much? It is weird, right? I think it's weird. I have an assumption. Okay, so now it seems to be correct, at least in a way. Let's check from this angle. Okay, now it's here. Why not? And it is here. So if I will it's still lots of questions having here. I'm wondering how it was done in my previous implementation, because it was super simple, but I'm probably not that flexible in my mind to see the issue. Yep, so honestly, it shouldn't be that weird. It shouldn't act that weird. I don't know what's wrong. Thanks. Oi. Okay, so now you see, and now you're probably to see too. Like, the only thing that I'm thinking about is the center of the gizmo is somehow like, no, that feels correct. If this is inside, I can see it probably here. But yeah, I'm inside the cube, and it's inside and seems to be like fine. Okay, and if I will just make it like here, position Y will be 5. Bobster, if you think that I am in some point when I'm seeing the like actively writing from head, well, I remember really good the moment when it changed, when I started to know that I can write a simple, at least, programs from my head. It was when I was in school 42. I was studying, and one of the like exams tasks that you should have done to continue your studies was to write a simple version of printf function from C, and it was hardcore for me back then. I was just starting to learn C, and I was failing this task for maybe 5 iterations, and I really put a lot of effort to understand how to write like functions, how to write something like parsers, small parsers, like how to work with language. It just, I was dealing so long and so hardly with this task that once I came and once I was able to write this exam, after this I understand, wow, I actually can code now. Like, it was so interesting moment. It was like I was learning, let's say I was learning the language for several months, maybe 6 months, I'm not sure when it was in this like timeline of education. And I felt that I'm super lost in it. I felt like I don't know what, and like why, what, how, what, flags, what, and yeah, and like it's just after this exam, it was like just a reborn. It was so cool. I like one of the coolest moments in my education, because after that I started to write some my applications for myself, as like, I don't know, I was writing Sudoku just to test if I can. I was writing 8 queens task to know the recursions. I was writing Pong game, and each time I started to understand that I can actually use if statements, I can use function calls, I know how to use it, I know how to use variables and stuff to do stuff. But it took time, it took lots of time. For your information, it was already like few years since I was thinking about learn to program, so it was nothing else helped me that much as the time I spent in this school on my journey. Yeah, I was making Sudoku using C, and like I can say C++, but I think that I started to use actually C++ in my life only this year. Like, I wouldn't call what I was doing there back then as C++. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. So, please impress me. Yeah, it's actually doing it super stupid again. Why it's shifting it so much? I'm moving only y-axis. And we saw how it was correct. It was actually correct. Like, I mean, when I put just the selected object positions. Okay, so for some reason, when I'm doing this, it's shifting for the really bad. I'm wondering how can I improve, like, so from the part that it is somewhere there, it's just going, when it, like, I would say that it is somehow connected to the center of the object, if I can say so. I hope it makes sense. So I will try to have it 0, 0 and 10 on this up axis to see if it will act the same way from the 0, 0. But I guess it will, because otherwise life doesn't make sense to me anymore. Okay, so now it should appear here but shifted, and it's shifted. Okay, so we see that it's probably something with the yeah, it is the same because I put manually 0, 0, 10 coordinate. So yeah, it's good to know. The question is, do I understand correctly that it should be here and just upper? I think, yeah, I think it should. Yeah, so I'm not dumb, I am just confused. with Blender. No, you didn't see it. No. I will do it again. Sorry, guys. I'm so yeah. I will not apologize for being stupid anymore. Okay, so briefly check about what I was talking about. When I'm pressing it, they're at the same position, the arrow, because it should be, because it's manually put there 0, 0, 10. And we can see that it's not here. I thought that it should be goes like upper from here, yes, but it's not. So probably center of this object is shifted. I don't know why. I don't know how to check it in Blender. I forgot. Yeah. So what's it? It is the timing. Let's briefly check the Blender, and I don't know how it's possible that the arrow acts this way. But maybe I can just reuse my previous axis. I don't know. Maybe I will do this. Here, open axis. You don't see it. Why you don't see it? Now you see it. When it was on 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, I remember it was also showing it the same way. Doesn't make sense. I don't think that it's related to the center of the object, because I guess the center is here. So yeah, I'm not sure what can I do better. What can I improve? But I know that I can always try to load my previous model. Just to test, yeah. Gizmo, okay. Gizmo by G. Yep, and then where I am loading it, it's here. Oh, okay. Segmentation fault. I guess I know why. Because I am trying to upload previous model. Yep, from here. Nice. And now we see nothing. Oh, okay. No, it's actually, I'm stupid. I'm stupid, actually. Is it possible? That's something that I probably need to investigate. I wouldn't expect such behavior. Boring. Fuck me. I hate myself. It's just... Look at this disaster. Position X, position Y, position Y. And I really need to go to sleep and never touch the code ever again. Never. I'm so disappointed. Sometimes I'm wondering, will there become a moment when you stop doing such mistakes? Will it happen? Any like time in your life? Please tell me. Exists a person in this world who doesn't make such things after some time? Please. I just need to know that I'm not lost. It should be fine. Table. Yeah, so of course, like, it is much nicer to find such mistakes than some harder one, but I don't know. Like, sometimes when I have the feeling, like when I experience some bad like mistake, when it's related to, I don't know, memory, to inheritance or something, like, it at least like is a challenge, you know. But here you just feel super stupid. You know, maybe it's not that bad, of course. Yeah, now it's fine. Now it's fine. It is where it should be. I hope you can see. Yes, you can see. Okay, then let's have it how I wanted it to have at the beginning. Oh, now it's beautiful. Now it's beautiful, but it is a bit lower than I want it to be. But I'm happy. I'm happy with the result. Real nice, really nice. Let's move it upper. And yeah, what else? After that, I would also scale it in some way, but not now. But we also can have the moving procedure for this y-axis. I will. Yeah, now it's beautiful. Look at it. Look at it. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. What do you mean, will it work? There's yet nothing to work. I will also need to, when it is visible through, and I also want to have the opportunity to select it. So when it is selected, it started to be visible. I need to have the, yeah, I know what it should be, and it should be selected ID here. Yep, it is selected ID and also object. ID is not. Probably this check probably can work, so we will not move the axis up, I guess. But I'm not sure about only one thing yet though. Yeah, now it's selected. And maybe, I'm not sure, I wanted to keep it highlighted too, but maybe it's not that needed yet. Not sure. Oh, but I still like it, I like it, it's nice. And I would like to increase the field of this arrow somehow. It would be nice. Yep, and let's say that we can make it easy now, that if the selected yep, then it will be not this way, and we will also have the something like Gizmo ID. The ID that Gizmo will handle, I think. So yeah, if we found it and we also selected Gizmo, yes, then yeah, the handle will be selected. Selected ID. So now it knows what object was selected, and then I want to and then, so now if the Gizmo was selected, no, it's bad check, should be much more flexible. I will delete this and put it here. selected iterator ID, I think. So yeah, if it's not then if it was selected and it was a gizmo, and we will just maybe now try something really questionable, but I will try to move the y-axis just to just to have fun a bit and see if we can actually move things. So yeah, if it was gizmo, then okay, then it was visible, appeared, we have selected ID. And then if it was, yep, that's also the thing. We should probably find a new also here if selected it not RQ end. Here we'll just check if the we will find object ID by the gizmo. Yep. ID. And selected iterator gizmo ID, and it will be gizmo handle iterator. So yeah, we will move gizmo and we will move gizmo handle into iterator. Let's check it. So I have a really good feeling about this run. Let's see. So from my understanding, when I will select an axis, the object will start to move without my control. But okay, so we see the selection works and it's moving, and it is moving. Nice. Like super stupid, but it is doing this. Okay, then I'm not lost completely. I still have a chance to become a programmer, to become a real boy programmer. Maybe it was a stupid joke, you know, the fairy tale, Pinocchio. He wanted to become a real boy, and tiredness doesn't help my humor. Okay, so great job. Was made. Yeah, I would say that I will probably like we will just check out the chat and then I will go to rest. No, it can go down now because I manually put it the increasing the Y position in the code when the gizmo is selected, just to check if I can find objects correctly which are what like connected. And yeah, it's not a good moving functionality yet. It just was a test. Yeah, so I hope you are guys doing well, and I hope you enjoyed this this evening. Hell, honestly, about memory leaks, it's actually really interesting. We could check now the vulgarint, I don't know, but I think that there will be some, because I wasn't ever checking it like my current version yet. I don't know. I'm just afraid that if I will start the then we will stay with it for a while. Give me a sec. I will just check. I'll just check if we can. I have a script. Should we do it now? No, I don't think so. I think that I'm really tired and I will not do it today, so we will do it some other time if I won't do it by myself. You're asking about if I'm doing lots of often streaming. I'm trying to do it each Sunday, but not always I am available. Like, I mean, for example, next week I will probably be gone, so I think that I will miss next Sunday, but I'm usually trying to have it like often, like constantly on the weekend. Yeah. Okay, then I hope you enjoyed today's evening, and I hope you will have a good week. And I am going to the graphics conference to the Netherlands, so that's why I'm probably going to miss. Yeah, and I hope that everyone will have a good week. And just I saw the comment. The name of this streams is a sentence from Notorious B.I.G. song. Teachers never said me that I will amount to nothing, but they they used to say similar stuff. Yeah, like not everyone should teach kids. Yeah. No, I won't stream in Netherlands, guys. I think that I will probably try to focus on other stuff. Thank you all for being here, and yeah, see you next time.